Wood Brothers once again.
Well, good evening, Mr. Gonzo. And I hear Papa Smurf out there smurfing around.
Oh, is that who that was?
I sure think so.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Goddamn waving, Smurf.
Good evening, Gonzo.
Switched my taller antenna, I can hear you now.
Oh, yeah, Roger.
Yeah, and you're getting her done, that's for sure.
Sleepy as the Texas spark went up. Oh yeah, it's working. Kind of weak on the mod a little bit, but it's working. Yeah. It's a little bit. No, leave it there. It's not squealing or doing anything weird. No doubt. I got it about 9, little bit into the cherry zone there. Yeah, I'm over by JBLM.
Who's that over there by JBLM?
Wizard.
Wizard Gonzo over here in Mason County, you want to get a wave in there? And apparently that ain't gonna happen. Wizard Gonzo, we'll see you.
Later, Gonzo, yeah, no doubt. Yep. Wizard Lakewood town. And I got down.
10 watt, 10, yeah. 10-4 on the Lakewood.
All in the attitude.
Yeah, like what ain't gonna happen? he's afraid to key up again. Boy. Fuck, don't change a thing. That thing sounds great.
Yeah, let it develop. Okay, turn it way back down. Where you had it, I could hear your fan noise. And then it started to get, too much.
To replace the mod with...
Like there was a happy spot right there where it was just a little bit of fan noise, but it was mod. Find your happy spot.
Really? Where did I develop this fan club from up north? I mean, what? Because I got in your guys' ear and now you're all fucking butthurt about it, or what? Oh, 2-4, and I don't have to hear you if I don't want to hear you.
I don't hear anybody.
Must be Sweet Pea's minion.
What are you making for dinner tonight? I don't feel like cooking, Gonzo. I'm not feeling good.
Well, I'll get the pork butt roast in the crock pot.
I don't even know if I'm going to be able to work all 4 days this week.
Oh, you pussy. Well, you gotta break in that new shovel in the cab of the truck.
Uh-huh.
Quit your whining.
Hey, you're welcome, Maytag.
Good evening to you. And Gonzo, good evening. Likewise.
Yeah, good evening, Maytag.
Evening, Maytag.
Al, good evening.
I thought I heard trailer park out there.
Good to hear that mic keying up without breaking up. Good job.
I like it, too.
Oh, wow.
A little early birthday present. Oh, shit. You just reminded me I got 2 birthdays coming up here I gotta get prepared for. February is approaching. One more day. Well, actually, 6.5 hours. Yes, it is.
I don't know if anybody else is hearing it, but I figured Gonzo would want to know about it. I'm getting like a transformer hum every time you key up. I mean, it's not taking your voice out, but it's in there.
Shit, I'm seeing a dead quiet dead key.
Maybe I'm just seeing or hearing fan noise in there. When you did keyed there, it sounded a little bit more like a fan.
You know, I was wondering what roads you were even on, Smurf. I never seen any ice. Oh, you're so full of crap. I was thinking Rigid was right. I don't know what he's talking about. Well, in that case, tomorrow when you leave for work, we might as well do like 70 everywhere. Hey, Al.
Yeah.
What was going on with your gate earlier? It sounded like you had the... I haven't checked it. Come on, Al. Take care of your stuff. Yeah, you might want to look at it. It might be gone now. I don't know.
Is anybody else hearing fan noise?
Yeah, I do kind of hear it, Gonzo. That's your heater, I think. That's Mr. Heater, I think.
That ain't better.
It's barely there. Yeah, I can hardly hear it now.
I mean, like I said, it wasn't like super loud, but you're so super loud, I was hearing it.
Yeah, I should have it out of there. I mean, I hear my power supply or my radio, but yeah, I don't have any heater fan going.
Sounds like crap, Gonzo.
10-4, you want to buy it?
Is it a lollipop?
Yeah, I don't run anything else.
Well, then that would probably make sense. It's just picking up all the ambient noise nearby.
Alright, turn the mic gain down a little bit more.
You got something going on in the background where it was singing.
It's my...
Yeah, I couldn't hear it. What are you listening to?
Yeah, it's like, Jesus Christ, I can barely hear it.
Oh, I'm just saying, like, that's how loud you are over here. I can hear it.
I don't think we'll be able to do it, no.
I am fairly confident what I heard earlier wasn't a transformer, though.
I can live with that because I prefer the dark meat on chicken or turkey or anything.
Well, right back at both you guys. And that Gonzo, he's always in my radio now. It's some book.
Hammerhead, top of the evening.
Well, I hope not. You're supposed to say, good job, Gonzo. Not some bitch.
Top of the evening, 45.
Wave. Probably got his beam on. He's pointing south.
No, I just got this big fishing pole in a tree, man, that's all. Noticed they developed quite the fan club up your way there, 45.
And, it seems to happen when you go up the tree. Oh, I just started living 20 now. I'm right by the inside here. I'm getting off.
Well, the alligators get even bigger fan clubs because they can't even hear the people that are mad at them.
Tell you what, I can hear that mobile down in Chihuahua. Damn good for an animal. It's doing good. You're up in the strawberry. You're up in the red.
You got one of my eyes today, Waldy.
Yeah, I got you at 7. Yeah, we've been there. Dodge, Animal, and Hammerhead. Kilo, Dodge, Animal, Hammerhead. We've been there, Mig.
We've been up at that animal mobile, donkey stomper.
Yeah, you're right.
He knows. The other day.
Whoever wants to buy it.
Oh yeah, trailer park waving around the band to everybody. Good afternoon, good evening.
Waving good evening, trailer park. Hello, trailer park. Hello, 45 kilo. Wizard in that way. Hello, Mr. Wizard over there in Lakewood. Getting down.
Waving Mr. Wizard, trailer park.
Hey, waving wizard. Hey, Mickey T. No doubt I'm dreaming.
Everybody's out here. I'm waving at everybody. It's gonna get good.
Yeah, waving at that WD-40. Hey, WD-40. You know, I noticed there's a lot of waving going on.
Hell, I'll even wave to people I can't hear because my squelch is up, so I don't have to hear the peak.
And you too, sweet pig. Yelling back, double tap tap. Double tap, wave.
Waving double tap.
Hello, Westside.
Oh, it's all hooked up? Roger, so you're on the horizontal right now.
what it's for.
Yeah, Jeff.
You're getting over the mud duck. The donkeys are stomping.
I can't hear either of the ducks out there. I even turned my squelch down.
Animals out there, you're looking at donkeys and Dodge is out there.
Well, Animal's not a duck. I should be able to hear him.
I know, I think they're gonna do a shootout.
There's gonna be a shootout? Badass. I'm way far away.
Animal and Dodge.
Whoever I can actually hear wins.
Oh yeah, you should do it farther away than Kilo's house, so.
I think it's gonna be like down at the break.
Harley Davidson?
Yeah, down at the break.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You just be glad that High Roller ain't out here.
That's right, you might have a chance. You might have a chance.
Well, the crazy thing is High Roller's just the biggest one to show up. He's not even the biggest one out there.
Donkeys are like 7 over here, and I can't hear them because some guy with a Ducati was walking on them too.
Those donkeys are stopping right now, though.
Yeah, they are. Are you still sitting there with a 102 laying on the floor? Mojave Desert, California. Getting on 88, Captain Caffeine, Northwest corner.
Hey, waving at that 88 wd40 Olympia.
On the floor. I just got it in the mail today. We're gonna have to test that out.
45 something to work on. Captain Caffeine, keep up the good work.
88 in the desert is booming.
Yeah, I timed it real good.
Yeah, 88 just got down.
Hello, CB. Hello, Bill. We're up there at 19 talking. Somebody came in from up there. I said,
Kilo's talking to him right now. Hey, 88, trailer park up in the corner with the wave.
1, Southwest Washington, Shiny Choice, Southern County, and we're on the side.
Hey, 88, trailer park with the evening wave.
Hey, is that like the Twilight Park?
Disneyland,
And then I got the Ducati boy back here too now.
You hear that guy around Disneyland?
heard somebody say something about Disneyland. I wasn't sure what it was.
Yeah, 20 miles south of Seattle. Exactly. Trailer park. Hello.
No way, dude. You're not from Seattle. What?
No, I'm 20 miles south of Seattle, Washington.
I think sometimes talking about the big city might scare away some of these country folks.
That reminds me of a time I was on the other side of the country and somebody was saying they were from Washington, and I was like, oh, cool, I'm from Washington, and they were like, oh, well, yeah, you probably don't know where I'm from, and I was like, well, try me, and they were like, well, it's a suburb of Seattle, and I was like, okay, well, what suburb? Like, and it started saying like Berrien and like Bellevue and like, and she was like, no, it's Hoquiam, and I was like, that's not a suburb of Seattle.
Well, I think we have.
Admittedly, Trailer Park's a little closer. So apparently Hoquiam thinks they're a suburb of Seattle.
RB, what do you have that was?
Just sit at one of your guys' houses and then yell over here to me and I'll tell you. That's why I say you'll do it sometime when you're at his house, and then do it way over here to me, and then I should be able to tell the difference. Get your hoe.
And then do your shootout on the channel that your antenna is tuned to, because that's way better. So if you tuned your antenna, go to 20.
I tuned my antenna to good old channel 17.
Well, that's cool if you have that much, tuning ability, but, this IMAX, it resonates a little higher than that, so I got it tuned down to like a 1.11 on channel 20, and it doesn't go much more than that down here.
I got my antenna tuned to the chord of E minor.
You are definitely one of the lucky ones to get an IMAX to do that. Mine never would.
It's the only SolarCon antenna I have ever gotten to tune lower than it came from the factory. Every Antron I've ever bought, I've played around with the tuning rings to Kingdom Come on multiple analyzers. You cannot get a better than like 1.2 to 1 on those things at all. And that's what they come to the factory when you hook them up. I've never gotten more than like a 1.2 on it.
Well, yeah, I would see in that, right, with a barefoot radio. Yeah, I would see in 1.2 with a barefoot radio, but anything that I ran to it, it'd always jam up there, 1.4, and I'm uncomfortable with that. So, I've never been able to tune it in. I've tried
million different combinations, did all kinds of stuff. Not all in one sitting, but over a period of a couple years, I've been playing with this thing. Yeah, mine was like set up to run 10-meter band. Up there in 28 megahertz, oh shit, it just lays down flat. But I just can't get it to do it on the 11-meter band here. 10 meters is great, 11 meters is mediocre.
I found the best match I could get was right around 48 and a half to 49 ohms. It kind of was bouncing in between there. Not completely solid on the analyzer, but that I can't really explain. But that's the best match I've been able to get with it, and everything reads smooth. I don't know. I think that's just but I don't know. I think what you're dealing with there, if you're just reading it off of an SWR meter, a lot of times when you change the power, that's just it's kind of a phony reading, because it's reading some of the coax loss as well as like any loss or velocity factor. It's reading some backwards power due to something else. So I don't know if you have an antenna analyzer, but I would look at the impedance on the antenna. How far from 50 ohms is it?
I might have damaged it, right? As soon as I got it, I thought, well, I should be able to drop, some heavy wattage into that thing. First thing I did is drop a hammer on it, right? For a good long time. I got that antenna so hot, I could watch the SWRs start to rise on my radio as it started melting. But I got off the key in time that it still works.
Another good thing to check is your resistance to ground. And if you have an antenna analyzer, you can check your capacitance to ground, and see how good your ground is too, because that can also affect that on some SWR meters. They start reading it through the shield of the coax, because that's where it's grounding.
I just don't end up, it's just sitting, right? I just don't use it anymore.
Gotcha. Well, I can tell you the key to any of these fiberglass vertical, end-fed dipoles, the way they're set up, the key to any of them is ground. Because that's entirely your there's a word for it that's escaping me, but you need ground, because they're not technically a ground plane.
Yeah, I just worked out. I wish it would have worked out better for me. Some people, they get good luck with them.
And that's the key to them if you want to run any kind of power through them. Because if you're just running a CB radio through it, just a barefoot CB radio, your coax is a sufficient ground for that. And I'm trying to think of it. It's the name for the same thing, the side of the dipole that isn't, the center conductor don't connect to. I'm trying to think of, there's your active side and your inactive side, your ground, your, fuck. Counterpoise. There we go. Yeah, you need more, if you got more SWR with power, you need more counterpoise on those. You need more ground. SWRs going up is just telling you your coax isn't a good counterpoise.
There's someone hollering west side, but you're way out there, man. Hey, Dodge, out there in the Mobile. I hear you out there, Dodge, in the Mobile. We're waving hands your way.
I heard somebody out there, but I couldn't tell who it was. I guess that's who that was.
I actually have some pretty fair conditions right now. Keeping my fingers crossed.
Yeah, the static's going down. I think Skip's gonna come back in. Every time my static goes down, Skip comes in.
Hey, how about it, WD40?
How about it?
Yeah, hey, you were mentioning you 25. Where did you get that thing?
I bought it from a guy that's in Hawaii.
Uh-oh. Yeah, well, make sure the TVI circuits hasn't been messed with. That were the band taps. It's 2 ways of screwing those up.
Yeah, I did already check that up. It's just a little off frequency. Everything's working on it. But I don't think they put a swing kit in it and stuff, and with the variable and everything, and that all checks out. The only thing I can see is they didn't align the radio, which probably means they didn't know how to, which is really fucking simple. There's one little variable in the radio. You just need a frequency counter, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's about it on those. Okay, I'm just kind of curious.
And I got it on my frequency counter, my dummy load, and I was about to tear it open, and then I was like, you know what, fuck it. I don't need to do that right now. This is working fine.
Oh yeah, that thing sounds good.
Talking on a white band, it don't matter anyway.
Chicken band for life.
I bought it because it was basically just a restored old one. And I don't know if they were just not checking the frequency on it, or they thought it was on frequency. Maybe their frequency counter isn't as accurate as mine, but it's definitely off frequency.
Oh boy.
Like 2 kilohertz, but that bothers me. If you look at this radio on a frequency counter, it's dead fucking constant on. Like maybe half a kilohertz off, if that.
Worry about it. It's an AM radio.
Just get a bigger amp, it'll splatter on there.
I'm not worried about that. Dude, the audio goes everywhere. I mean, you can't stop that.
I love listening to these hamsters on the chicken band.
Hello, Oscars.
Yeah, right back at you, Mick.
I'll give you all the answers to the questions you never had.
If you can't, I bet you got a buddy that can.
Well, when it comes to radio, yeah, probably I do. I know a couple people that probably know more, far fucking more about this than they've forgotten more about this than I've ever learned.
Yeah, man, you always got a buddy in the stories, I know.
That's gonna hook up my golden headphones. I'll get her sounding real good.
What's wrong with being off frequency anyway?
Nothing's wrong with being off frequency. Like I said, I'm pretty sure this one's just a touch, but it's not a big deal. My general's even more than this one, and that one's not a big deal to me because it's really, really close. But that Cobra 25, it's far enough off, it's almost to where Froggy's at, and I don't like that.
Oh, that sucks.
Everybody still talks to me and I'm off frequency.
And the other problem is I can actually hear Froggy on that radio because I'm assuming the receive is fucking that wide. But yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping the receive isn't off. I do have a signal generator. I can fix that too.
The cure for being off frequency is more power.
No, but you can put as much power as you want behind a signal that's on frequency. It's not going to go anywhere. That's the thing. Dirty signal in, dirty signal out. Clean signal in, clean signal out. If you're amplifying a clean signal.
Oh, on the chicken van.
And the bias on your amplifier set, right?
That too. I mean, there is a dirty amplifier situation, like especially Class C bias. They're meant to throw big fat carriers and, shootouts and stuff and stomp on people, but they do tend to splatter.
How's this one sound?
Not too bad at all.
Thank you.
Man, I'm gonna have to go get a notepad and start taking notes on this shit soon.
But if you want to fucking stomp on everybody, Class C is the way to go, because you can throw big carriers in it. You can overdrive the shit out of a Class C. It'll thank you for it. But it will splatter a bit. But it should stay pretty much on frequency.
What was that called again?
What was which?
Yeah, the good stuff.
AB bias, or there's a few different types of biases you can go with, but AB bias is the most common that you'd want. They're a little more sensitive, so you don't have to drive them as hard, but they'll produce just as much.
Damn, here I thought it was pretty big. That stuff that Dodge has got, you mean?
Well, yeah, you don't want the stuff that he's got if he's got Class C bias with a big fat carrier throwing shootout material. If he's going for that, he wants a Class C.
Oh, good. Are you talking about Dodge, over?
Yeah. Kaz wants AB, which I can tell you already that's pretty much what Livewire was probably building for you. That's why you can key one of his little 2879 boxes with the less than half a watt, and it's still not underdriving it.
More power.
Yeah, like that smuggler.
Well, power ain't everything. You gotta have some audio. There's some jet engine for you.
Yeah, roll up your window.
I got some GE generator jet engine action over here. My F-16 doesn't have a window.
Well, you got a lot of noise in there.
Okay, Line, close your canopy.
Oh, dude, this is that with it closed, man. I'm just heating the Radio Shack. thing. It's so damn close. I'm just like, deal with it. It's funny.
Yeah, you did a good job right there.
And I can make up a fun story about it. It's my F-16, man. I gotta fire it up. It's getting cold out. You know, those aircraft can't sit. And that motor, man, you gotta get it warmed up and, you know, charge up the batteries, everything.
I can't hardly hear your audio anymore.
It's the sound of freedom, man.
That 45, you can't hear my audio. Did I do something wrong?
Not you, come on.
I could be keyed up, but your audio probably takes the F-16 out.
Came in late on the conversation. Again, top of the evening, 45.
Yeah, top of the evening. No, I'm talking about, I know that's Al. But with all that noise, I can't hardly tell it's Al.
Is that better?
He said, is that better?
I got it, thanks.
And much better.
It's chilly out, man. I had to get it back up over 70 at least, you know.
I prefer the term waymo beta.
Oh, beta.
Mo better.
As long as you didn't, like, come on, man.
You've been listening to that skip too much lately, smuggler.
Yeah, that's waymo beta.
Oh, is there a smuggler in there?
My audio low or something?
No, you're saying just fine, man. Just giving you shit.
I can turn my mic gain up a little bit. I mean, I'm running everything about halfway. The 104 is turned about halfway up, and so is the mic gain on the radio, but I can distort the hell out of it if you want.
No, knock yourself out. You know, however you want to run it. Just let's stay off the alcohol issues tonight, that's all.
Well, I am drinking some
Rest my case.
butter whiskey, but it's 70 proof. It's a little nuttier tasting than the screwball. The screwball's a lot smoother, I guess you'd say. It has a better.
I know, it's like, Jesus Christ, I'm sure glad fucking Smurf loaned me some quarters.
Oh, you didn't bury all of them?
A cheaper version.
Yeah, it's squirrel, but it's not spelled like squirrel. It's SQRRL, and it makes you want to say squirrel, but there's no vowels in there, so I don't know. I don't know how you pronounce it, but it's a lot cheaper. Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't take no
Vowels in the letter, and vowels cost $2.50, so yeah, it's a cheaper version.
Yeah, Jen, so it's like a swerve compared to an SWR. A swerve has a vowel.
I do like calling them swerve meters.
RL.
I got me a swerve meter.
I heard D-Rail today say swerve on his video. It's funny.
Well, that's what it says right there. SWR. Swerve.
Swear to have a E in it.
Don't even get me started.
Can I buy an E, Pat?
You sure?
You wanted to buy an E 45?
Yeah, till Pat CJX, I'll buy an E.
I'm gonna leave it alone. So how's that smuggler doing tonight?
Not too bad. Did an oil change on the Buick and came down here to the garage and poured a shot of this. And Squirrel, it's called Squirrel, but it's basically, like I said, a cheaper version of Screwball, and just sipping on that and turn the radio on.
I might have to try that if it's just a cheaper version of it. But yeah, I don't know. That Screwball is pretty good. And it's not too spendy, I mean, for what it is.
No, but it's not as good as Screwball. I think the Screwball at Safeway is 26. This stuff's 22. I mean, it's all right. And, I'm just sipping it straight, but the Screwball's got a lot smoother flavor to it and finish.
Yeah, 10. Well, I'll give it a shot. You said you got it at Safeway? I could probably pick that up after work tomorrow.
Yeah, it's, I just call it Squirrel, but it's, spelled goofy.
Squirrel.
And you probably especially like it all because at the top of the bottle it's got a picture of a couple peanuts and it says extra nutty.
Gotcha. Well, I'll give it a shot. I like the Screwball. I'm down to try another peanut butter whiskey if they have it.
Thanks for playing along.
Not like a couple of nuts in your mouth.
I like that Rodney Carrington. He said he was riding down the road and his wife farted, and he said, "Damn, I think your ass just said a word." He said, "No." He said, "No, I said squirrel. I heard it." Squirrel?
We had a question on Facebook too, named something reminds you of your grandmother. I put down, and I seen it on there a few months back, but I scrolled through and it wasn't there, so I punched in walking farts.
I've never looked that up.
Evening, gentlemen.
Waving.
Good evening. Breaker, can anybody hear me? Yeah. Cool.
Those pictures come through, Al. Damn, hope I didn't make him mad. I wasn't trying to make him mad. I was just trying to be funny at his expense. an SWI check on. Looked like it was just fine.
If you're holding up fingers, how many fingers would that be? 1 1/4?
Get away from the meter, the power meter. And got rid of some of the noise, but there's still about 2 less units of it. Next up, in the tree.
Sounds good over here, Scott. Nice and clear.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no doubt. Your girlfriend's got a better radio station than I do.
Roger.
She doesn't, like, try to slap your hands every time you try to adjust a knob, does she?
Sounds like you got some water in your coax.
That'd be like submerged coax.
Yeah, good evening, Inspector.
Yep, good evening.
Did you get your solarium all sealed up?
Oh, the sunroom. Yeah. Well, it looks like part of it anyway. We don't know about the other part of it yet, but we'll see.
Yeah, 10, you'll have to wait till it rains again and then double check.
Yeah, and then I had another other skylight that hasn't ever leaked before started leaking yesterday, so yeah. So if it's not one thing, it's another.
Yeah, it keeps things exciting.
Just gotta love those holes in the roof. It's not a matter of if they leak, it's a matter of when they leak.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them like that. It can happen.
In this state, yeah, a hole in the roof is not a good thing.
I think if you want more light, you're supposed to go outside.
That's right, get out there and enjoy that rain. Or you can cut a hole in your roof and sometimes you'll get to have some rain inside. Or, you know, like having that rain roof in your car, you just open it up and you can feel the rain.
Up all the way through, and it has a little plastic cover on there, and then it's real reflective inside the tube.
With that, I doubled with you. I'm part of that.
I used to see those tube skylights where it was like stovepipe, but it's real reflective inside, and they were putting a lot of those in for quite a while.
We have 2 of those as well. Total of 4 skylights and 2 of those solo tubes that are those ones you just talked about.
Yeah, they bring a lot of light in, but like you say, it's still another penetration in your roof.
Yep, another hole in the metal roofing.
Hey, MacGyver, you got a breaker?
Luckily, those that didn't show any signs of leaking when I was up in the attic, but yeah, you know, when I'm up there sealing stuff, I'll probably just make sure I put a little extra around them too.
Nope. He's not out here.
And then there's the chimney for the wood stove. That one goes through the roof too.
Yeah, we've had to clean the moss out of around that flashing before. Sometimes it gets blocked up, and yeah. And then I noticed the vent tubes for the toilets and stuff, those have gotten pretty old and need to be replaced. We're probably due for a roof.
Yeah, the rubber boots. I was looking at the rubber boots around those vent pipes, and they're not too bad, but the caulking where the pipe met the rubber boot wasn't doing so good, so I re-siliconed those. And then there were a couple of spots where they, where the boot kind of had some wrinkle in it to conform to the seam on the metal roof and whatnot that, it was starting to crack, so I gave that some silicone, and hopefully that'll buy me some time. But those vent pipes didn't really show like they were leaking, but I just went ahead and gave them some silicone anyway. Can't hurt.
Oh yeah, probably, if anything, just kind of freshen it up a little bit.
That's it. Yeah, that was one of the things I went up and did today. I was up there with that one skylight that leaked yesterday as I was up there pulling the moss off it and around it, and, because there's been some clumps of moss there, and they can kind of plug up where the water would normally just run off and, make it drain slow and, act as a big filter and a dam.
Yeah, we climbed up on our roof as comp and sprinkled a little bit of baking soda up there right before it rained, and that stuff works good.
Yeah, here it does. We got a steel roof, so it's, it's metal. And so, of course, you're not going to go up and walk on that when it's wet.
Oh yeah, 10-4. Yeah, those metal roofs sure last a long time though.
Yeah, it's been on there
Geez, you know, I'm going to say it's been up there for probably 20 years easy, maybe 25. But yeah, we're starting to find some of the sealant around some of those skylights might be becoming an issue. So, you know, things to address.
Yeah, I'd like to get a metal roof on this place, but man, the price of it's gone up pretty high.
The price has gone up on a lot of things. I got an estimate on one of the windows that, you know, it's fogged up in between the two panes of glass, and nothing you can do about it but replace it. And they brought me the estimate for that one window today. That's $800.
Oh wow, is that just the window or window and installation?
I believe that's the window and installation. I mean, it's a pretty good sized window, but yeah, nonetheless, you know, dual pane and yeah. But yeah, that's the window and installation, so like $840 something, I think is what they want.
Dang, that's crazy how expensive everything's gone that way. Everything's more.
Unfortunately, it's like the main window we look out of. You know, there's like 3 windows on that side of the house, and they're like the main ones we look out of most of the time, and that one is all fogged up. Well, there's 3 windows and a sliding glass door that look out towards the deck and whatnot, and that one window is all fogged up, and it just like, yeah, I guess we got to do it.
Yeah, we were talking to our roofer friend. He does that snap lock roofing, and I think he said to do a roof like ours is like from 14 to 20 grand, somewhere in that range.
D104, I think.
Yeah, but you won't ever have to do it again.
I've had D104s that squeal real easy, and then other ones that don't, so I don't know.
And then you also got to hope that what's underneath your comp roof is in decent enough shape that you don't have to replace it.
Yeah, that's all in pretty good shape. It's all plywood and real plywood, not OSB.
Yeah, that's good. That's like this house. Yeah, it's all plywood because it was built in 1978.
Beers, sandbaggers, and a white.
Hey, just take it easy.
I couldn't help it. I got all excited. I was having too much fun, you see. That's what it was. Yeah, I was having too much fun.
It just is telling you it needs to be put in a different spot. You know, different coax.
Made it through fucking another Monday.
Bottom. Just not jiving with what you got going.
Think that governor's ever going to lift their restrictions? We've been under his restrictions for the past 720 some odd days.
Well, I don't think you should be talking about it out here on the channel. You're gonna bend other people's noses.
Well, they should get their noses bent. They should have.
The website was covered.
Like I keep telling you, you just need to get in the train car and take your fucking shower.
Oh man, do I got to go through the sheep dip with everybody else?
Well, I guess you don't have to. I'm not gonna.
The ribs on the barbecue. Yeah, boy.
Right, all the laundry out here on Channel 17.
I'm just gonna go get money out of my bank account and fucking spend it. I ain't following nobody nowhere.
I don't have to worry. I ain't got no money to get out of my bank.
I'm the meat in the sandwich. That's what this is.
Good evening, Zodi. Good evening, Victor.
Ribs on the box.
Oh, yeah.
Come in. Hello.
Lions, not sheep.
Sweet baby Ray. Baby back on the barbie. He's got, what, baby back ribs on the barbecue? Is that what he just said?
Nope. Tonight it's salmon.
Ooh.
My wife loves me. I'm not sure why.
What's it? Quentin Tarantino movie where the guy is barbecuing? I found my winning sauce, and he goes, "Your blood's in it." Sweet heat for your meat. That's what it's at. I got a bunch of meat between my legs. Yeah, I went out to my garden and I plucked up some beets. It was all ripe and stuff, so I had sweet beets, cooked them for dinner. That way I could sweet beet my meat 10 for it.
Top of the sweet beet sandwiches.
Okay, Aria? Well, yeah, what do you think about how your ears sound? It's as loud as usual. That microphone works quite well with that situation.
Sounds good over here, Shazam and 531. It's a celebration, bitches.
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy.
Right? Oh no. But for the 70 watts, I should be able to, well, at least you're gonna turn her on and not be interfered with, right? Shazam?
That'd be about right. And my ears are better at that end, so I'm not sure I like that so much.
It's, your ears are what? Oh, you can hear better now? Damn it! You'll be alright, Shazam. Just squelch them out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
I'm waving from my house to your house.
I'm waving right back.
Hello, Zodi. 531.
Waving at that Shazam.
I'm waving right back.
I think I can hear you and 531 almost as good as each other now.
Well, thanks. My antenna, so I'm getting a better all the way around.
Well, he tried to get in there, but I heard both of you.
That's how it is at my station, both the same. $70-watt box, and I'm looking around. Yeah. Well, that's cool, man. That was kind of touch and go there, huh? Shazam. Sweetie, getting that fucking rickety pole. Ooh, it's there, though.
Yes, and it's much quieter, too.
Oh, really? All right. Just thinking till after winter's over and all them space heaters get parked and all the quietness and the power, yeah, you know. You bet. Yeah, the audio is, that was a bender. Pretty freaking
I think someone was trying to key a squeal with him.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you. Oh, there we go. We got a dead key.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was the first time, too.
Did you get those pictures, Al?
Oh, should I should probably look at my phone.
42. I heard that, Doc.
That almost sounded mobile, though. That its signal was going up and down this time. Maybe he was playing with his RF power.
Right back at that Laredo kid. TM4.
Quit picking on guns that way. How do you lost cars?
Shazam, top of the evening time to you, madame. I'm still waiting for the revolution to start.
That definitely says squirrel in the same way SWR says swear.
Yeah, you know how. I got my squirrels in the yard. They're pretty much well trained. They're called attack squirrels at this point. If you're a guy and you pull in my yard, these squirrels, they know how to collect the nuts for the winter, too, for it. Oh, nuts. That's right, I got trained attack squirrels. Hey, sweetie, wait till we get you a really... Gotta use what you can, right? Yeah, then you'll be in the radio, too. Wow. You heard the man, he said they're attacking his nuts. Be able to squelch somebody out. Oh, Lord. Well, you just need to visit the chupacabra farm he's got down there and get a couple of them and bring them back up here.
Mighty.
Nice squirrels. I got them trained pretty good. They're looking pretty good. She's a chief. Mix them together into a salad or what? But I didn't think we had enough time with helping hands. That we had time to do it before it got dark. It's pretty... Not if you mix them with chupacabra meat. Yeah, and a white man. Sky, she's a chief satisfaction. Oh, that's like squirrel chupacabra taco? Taco night? Is that it? CB satisfaction. Marinara sauce. Oh, yeah. Roger on the chocolate licorice frosting. She's gonna be in a piece of cast iron freaking water. Principal will survive. Yeah. A mess. Long live country. Anyway, I only get to go over there every other week to visit my linear, and that's only with soup. Yeah, copy. Rock and roll may still be alive, but country is the soul and the heartbeat of America. Holidays away from campus. Oh man, you lost your conjugal visit rights?
Nope, he can't even touch it.
Oh Lord, you won't even show it to him?
Nope.
God damn. Laugh down the information highway. I like the way you roll, Shazam. Oh, well. But it is match set, so I couldn't break it up. And yeah, if she's gonna be on the radio, she at least better sound good, right? Well, she sounds pretty good in my receive, and I think everybody else has said that too, so maybe you should just leave it alone. Oh yeah, that's her setup. She might invest in a better antenna, like a aluminum, one of them huge freaking 12-foot radial by, 5/8 wave aluminum one, so the wing can dance around with that. Super penetrator. $200. I'll have to say I'm a fan of putting some metal in the sky, but you gotta find the right guy that's willing to go up there and do it, I guess. Yeah, Roger. I like this aluminum antenna. It's good ears, man. Way better than the fishing rod antenna. Roger that. And I'm waving a hand around the band. I'm going to get back on the side and get back to sandbagging. Well, that's good.
Go on, get.
I got no audio and all SWRs with this barefoot radio.
Getting her done in my hood.
I can't believe you didn't do any fishing while you were here. Sweet pea is to get up. Hell's the matter with you? Oh, you guys. Make it up.
He's fishing every time Mickey's up.
I should have some dinner whipped up here.
No, that's not the usual dark fishing that we normally see.
42?
Right, exactly.
Oh, you guys.
Swampy's got it.
Thanks, babe, but I'm eating.
Roger that. I need
Best on the band.
over there. I forgot my bell the last time. And then learning. Can't have the bell. No. Or the magnetic.
Careful, he's gonna start recognizing voices.
Cool.
Goddamn Indian given. He catches you, you're it. We've all been it.
On Christmas.
There ain't nothing like being it.
Oh, fuck. Man, I didn't give her the bell, man. I stole that from a little kid fair and square.
Sound like so does she.
Damn, 531. You want to retract any of that now?
No, he really did steal the bell from a little girl.
10-4.
He stole it fair and square. I heard him. Well, the bike was laying in the yard for a long time, and I just happened to say, hey, I got a Phillips screwdriver in my back pocket.
Damn.
Fair and square.
Teaching him a lesson.
Fair and square.
Even miss it.
I know. We still need to build the trebuchet.
Those flunkies would just want to take it and go for a ride in it.
I gotta go check, see how dinner's doing. I'll be back a little later.
Number 10, good evening.
Gonzo, good evening. Another 10 in the swamp.
You don't want to burn that possum, you better get after it.
Hey, I heard you out there saying number 10 in the swamp, so number 10 saying, hey, right back at you.
Gonzo. Hide your nuts.
No, I had leftover vittles tonight. It was easy fixing. I gotta check them possum spare ribs, see if they're done barbecuing. Shut the fuck up. There's bad people out there. I hear them out there. Those bad people.
Yeah, but I'll wave at that hammerhead while I get a moment.
Bad people.
Gonzo sounding always good in my receipt now.
Hey, Sweet Pea, find a new phrase.
Chin Roger, hammerhead, always a pleasure. We'll see you.
Yeah, good morning, motherfuckers, don't work.
Oh, you want froggy, don't you? Hey, Sweet Pea, do you know how to Oops. I mean, it ain't that hard. 13 rings of justice.
Time to watch another episode of Ozark.
And straight through the middle.
That's right. Tighten it up at the end.
Roger.
I don't think Sweet Pea's smart enough to know how to tie a noose. Then fucking tell.
Hey, she knows how to ruin her reputation quick.
Took me forever, but I figured it out.
We could all pray for the virus to swoop down and invade her family. Oh, that's fucking harsh, man. God damn it. Remember we were talking about karma a couple years ago, 531?
Yeah, that's getting crazy here.
First you go and take your fucking bell back, or attempt to, and then you're gonna, oh boy, I'm telling you.
Well, yeah, but they weren't calling her names. She started calling them names first. I was there. I remember it quite well the morning that happened.
fuck those people up north right in their fucking ass. Still fucking. Hey man, that's not the big time to tell the channel. You guys won't fuck. Oh, we've been listening the whole time. We just been refraining. We're done refraining.
Let me turn my volume down first.
50 to 400. Ha Five in the book. I'm like, why would you tell me 37?
No, that was funny.
Fucking tweaky fucking thief and tell people to fuck off and good morning at the same time. Well, this is what you're gonna get from me. Fuck off. All right.
Damn, I must have missed something.
No, you didn't. You were here for the whole thing. You don't remember? Come on. That's what Squelch is for, and that's why we're all having to use it.
Yeah, that's why I got it squelched out. But goddamn, Zodi.
No. Not one minute of shit talk have I heard in the last 2 minutes.
All I'm saying is let it all out. That was good.
You just don't want to sit down sometimes.
It's good for you sometimes.
Might have been there before you. One thing about I'm good. I was just trying to be a gentleman, but I'm about done. That's a good thing.
With the rant or being a gentleman?
Being a gentleman about it.
Well, you don't have to be all the time.
I normally am. You don't.
And we don't think any less of you when you aren't.
I know that. I think less of me.
Good program, Zodi. Quit whining and fucking tell us how you really feel.
There you go.
No damn. I tell you what, those pit bosses, we're here to support you. I'm not the one with the problem. Damn.
And we know that.
I'm gonna go check my fire in my trailer. I'll be back. I got a gas?
That's why we talk to you.
Bye. Pretty cool. I got a whole list of problems I got. Here's something.
Yeah. Not even remotely.
But I still, every once in a while, have a big old steak on the open fire, smolder. Yeah, that must be it.
Not to you.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, what he said.
You are already...
Man, I feel better already.
Fuck. Yeah. Do my trolling and I'll let my squelch roam down a little bit just so I can hear some of this horse shit up north. And fuck. I didn't realize one person could be that stupid.
Just when you start... Oh, you're talking about someone else. Never mind. I was like, just when you started telling me to squelch that, showing me how to squelch that out, like, now you're going to turn it down?
Well, yeah, I don't mind turning it down once in a while, you know. I don't mind getting my 2 cents in where I can.
Yeah, I can't hear him anyway, so it don't matter.
Yeah, it's only when I can, you know. Are you talking to me, Hammerhead?
No, I was just, I heard TP jump out there for a second. He's probably
It's all good, yeah. Just got a bunch of ignorance up north. And I don't mean you, Hammerhead. Top of the evening, always.
copy. I just come in here for a quick break, see who's out there. You guys take care. We're going to go back to Ozark. I didn't know that guy actually, he was a director too. I mean, yeah, it was kind of bizarre, but damn. Good show. Sorry it's going to drift away here. have static level protection.
Heard that Shazam out there about
No squelch needed.
5:30 above.
Well, the problem is when I had my squelch set to the static level, they were getting over that, so I had to turn it up.
Yeah, you're a little bit closer. That's why.
Yeah.
What?
You're 2 S units closer to them than I am. Doesn't that suck?
I got it set at like 5S units. Most of the people I care to hear, even Hammerhead hits me more than that, you know what I mean?
And he don't hit me at all. I have to go online to Kilo's live stream to hear him. Once in a while I hear him here late at night, but not very often.
Oh, I hear him really good here for some reason. I got like 9S units on him up sometimes.
I got him like at 2, 3, maybe.
Interesting crowd.
So there must be something in the way.
Yeah. And I ain't going there.
I'd say most of the capital is probably in the way. A direct line from me to him would probably be the capital's in the way. So I'd be probably having to aim, if I had a beam, literally towards Lost Cause and then turn a little bit to the right to hit Hammerhead. Right?
Yeah, he's in Bonnie Lake. I don't know if you know where that is.
Not really. So I'm just kind of going, figuring I got to go towards Tacoma and swing towards Mount Rainier at that point. I don't know.
Do you know where Sumner is?
Yes.
It's kind of northeast of that.
I'm not far off then.
Kind of near Enumclaw and, you know, yeah, I mean, that all those hills surrounding, or kind of surround it.
Right, so there's a lot of shit in the way.
Yeah, well, you know, Al would probably move.
Oh, I'm in the way, I see.
Yeah, get out of the way, Al.
They're just throwing shit out there.
That's funny.
Yeah, my antenna is like over here, and it's acting as a reflector, and it's, you know, rejecting his signal in that direction.
Yeah, could you just scoot over for a minute?
You guys are
Just for a second. Thanks.
See, what we need is a shitload of coax, and we could hook our antennas together, and we could co-phase them.
Oh, they'd all be in trouble. We'd be accused of quick keying forever. Well, we'll probably get that anyway.
They'd never find us, though, because they wouldn't know where we were.
They'd be going back and forth.
Yeah, they could drive 3 miles in between us, and we'd have exactly the same signal.
That'd be the real net.
That would be a mess.
Admittedly, we'd probably hear, like, DX and everything else 24/7 through it.
Oh, crap.
Hello, Hammerhead.
It might be kind of fun, though, to have Nome, Alaska come in at midnight and ask if we can hear them.
It's sounding good over here on the rock.
You're doing good off the rock tonight.
Always
Keep up the good work.
sounding good. Damn it. That's a good,
Well, you guys all have a good evening. I'm gonna go and get a bite to eat. It probably won't be back down.
No, see ya.
smuggler. Good talking to you.
You're leaving the game early.
I know. I'm out of booze, so I better go get something to eat.
Oh, God darn it. You're gonna have to call the boys, tell them to bring the stock and stock up the garage.
I got stuff down here, but it's shit I don't want to open up.
No. You can't drink it when you're dead.
No, I'm saving this bottle for when I retire.
I'm tired right now. Open her up.
I did open up my Johnny Walker Blue, though, but I kind of, you know, I don't drink that every night. That's too expensive to drink every night.
Yeah, I knew you're a connoisseur of alcohol, aren't you?
What was that?
I said you're a connoisseur of alcohol, aren't you?
Well, I got that one for a Christmas present. Me and Mr. Ed,
Nah, he's just a drunk.
when he came over weeks ago, or maybe 2 weeks ago. He'd just gotten over COVID, so we celebrated.
Hey, breathing. That's a reason to celebrate, even.
That's true. It was the office manager got it for me for Christmas. Actually, her daddy did, but so yeah, I finally cracked it open. And then I had one the other night. It is good scotch, and I'm not a real big scotch drinker, but the shit's good.
Roger on the thank God for holidays and after-hour parties.
And scotch is the shit. If it's good scotch. What kind of scotch?
And tube tops. Johnny Walker Blue.
Oh, yeah. At least it's Blue Label, but that's some spendy shit. It's old, at least. It's not, virgin scotch.
Yeah, I think it's right around $2 a bottle.
Yeah, that's the stuff that's like 200 years old, right?
No, it's not that old. It's probably 18 or 20 maybe. I don't know, I gotta look. It come in a plastic box with velvet lined and,
Maybe it's the silver or something like that. Because they have the gold label too, which is actually kind of like a white label with gold.
I've never seen that. I've never seen Johnny Walker Blue till they got it for me. But I told her, shit, next year if you're going to spend that kind of money, get me some Don Julio 1942.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Don Julio, as I call it. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Or maybe they were doing it in gemstones or something. I don't remember. It was something like that. But yeah, Johnny Walker has a couple that are like, oh, fuck. They're like, they start at like $4 and go up. And they're old. Like 150 years and like 200-year-old scotches.
Wow. God, I wouldn't want to drink that. The bottle I got down here, I don't want to open up until I retire. It's called Michler. Bourbon, it's about 3 1/4. I think is what it was. I got it for a Christmas present a couple years ago, and I'm just sitting on it. But yeah, Johnny Walker, I typically don't usually drink that. Usually I get like Glenlivet, stuff like that. That Monkey Shoulder is a blended scotch. It's about $35 a bottle before taxes. That's actually pretty good stuff for the price. Yeah, go ahead. Are you down on your base? Wow, you're damn near hitting me at 9 S units here. Sounding good. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at your game.
Well, I got contractors down there around Vancouver. Or Longview, okay. Well, I've talked to contractor before from my base and bus driver. He's down that way too, but when I talked to bus driver, he was up on some ridge overlooking Longview. Wow, I haven't heard Sweet Pea kind of key up there with you, and you kind of made her over the top of her, and she's just out here in Spanaway, so you're doing good.
Oh, man. making a good trip. JCPenney 23 channel, upper lower sideband mobile radio with funnies in it back, I don't know, God, 31 years ago. I never did get it working quite right, but then, I was so tweaked out back then it didn't, I wasn't worried about spending money on shit like that. Well, back then it wasn't so much garbage as it is now. They didn't make everything illegal so that people didn't cut corners, you know what I mean?
Who the hell are you talking to about meth?
Well, back in the 80s, that's all we did was coke. It wasn't until it got too expensive when I started trying out crank. But, yeah, it was back, Miami Vice was on TV. Everybody was, was doing that. And Al, you can't hear him? You can't hear War Daddy down on his bass?
I can hear something. I can't hear what they're saying or what they're all I can tell, I can hear what you're saying and what you're responding to.
Yeah, it's okay. We're not worried about it.
But yeah, I can't, I heard something there right just before I keyed up. I heard something, but I couldn't hear what it was. And it's still there, but I don't know what it is or who it is.
Are you keying on the peon?
Actually, War Daddy, I was the only one that's actually getting over you up this way. And, yeah. But anyway, I'm going to get out of here and go get something to eat. I had a couple shots of that squirrel, and it's not real strong. It's only 70 proof, but I can go up and get something to eat and get mentally prepared to get a molar taken out tomorrow. And it's one of my crowned ones that my bridge work sits on, so it's like going to be losing an old friend.
But it doesn't surprise me if we were talking about meth.
I haven't done it in 30 years, but actually it'll be, let's see, 93, April 20th, 93, so 21 years. It was April 20th, that's the last time I've done crank.
Well, you're not a tweaker though, smuggler. Not anymore. You were at one time.
Yeah, I wasn't your normal tweaker either. Yeah, it was a little bit different. I got in trouble and stuff, but it wasn't like tweakers today. Well, we were probably more into manufacturing back then, but yeah.
Oh, I hear you. I've known people that, like, I found out later they were, and I had no idea. Like, I mean, they seemed pretty normal to me. Maybe a little high-strung, but I saw them drinking a lot of coffee, you know, so I figured maybe they were just, like, wired on caffeine all the time.
It's like my old landlord. After I went through a treatment program, he rented to me. He was actually captain of the drug surveillance unit in Puyallup. He worked the narcotics unit, and he rented to me. And I said, I'm surprised you didn't. What better way to keep an eye on you? But yeah, he was pretty funny. I mean, it was just a job demo. It wasn't like nothing personal. He goes, some of these guys, if they act a little bit more like businessmen instead of a bunch of hoodlums, we'd probably leave them alone.
Well, and there's usually telltale signs, but I've met a few people that you wouldn't have known. No, I mean, people that are tweakers didn't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's that?
He says he can hear himself on your gate, so he doesn't understand why you can't hear him.
I can hear him talking. I couldn't tell that was him, and I can't really make out what he's saying. And I even have my headphones cranked all the way up. The volume's all the way up. I can't hear what he's saying. I can't make it out. There's static in there with him.
Yeah, he said there's a lot of static coming in with you. Found out works good is I keep a box of bounced dryer sheets on my desk here, and when the static gets a little bit too bad, I wipe down the top of my radio. It seems to help out quite a bit.
Yeah, all I'm getting is static over here too.
Yeah, I got a lot of selective receive as well.
I can't afford static. My subscription ran out.
Damn, the squelches weren't good. Anything less than 3, I'm not hearing it. But anyway, I'm out of here. You guys all have a good evening. I'm gonna go get a bite to eat and get ready for tomorrow.
Have a good one there, smuggler.
Yeah, you guys have a good one too. Later. Oh, nighty-night, sweet pea.
Night, smuggler. Hey, Claire, was that you that said your subscription ran out on static?
No, that was me, Jake.
Oh, hey, Jake. I wish that was my problem. I seem to have gotten rid of my static issue, though.
Oh, good on you. Being out there on Harsteen Island, you should have minimal static.
So all I gotta do is finish quit paying for my static?
Electricity meter.
Yeah, Inspector, just quit paying your power bill. The static will go away.
Oh, there you
WD. Thank you.
And just put your radio on a battery.
Well, I'm already working on that.
And then ground the battery.
Having I move my antenna and ground it seemed to help just fine.
Well, yeah, grounding the antenna is necessary as well, but yeah, if you got your radio on a battery, ground the battery too. It'll help.
Ground the battery to what?
The ground.
No, I don't need that.
Admittedly, I mean, there's the capacitance in the battery. When you're dealing with like a car, though, like you get the ground from or you get your counterpose from the body of the car. So if you're, you don't need that. But like on a base station, you still, even with a battery, you need a ground.
I don't know. I've only been doing it for 20 years and haven't needed one yet.
So you're
I'm just saying it helps.
on the ground instead of putting it up in the air.
I'm not sure what it would help, but okay.
Well, with a name like Sky, I can never really be grounded.
Assuming that the antenna needs to be touching the ground.
Well, the antenna, yes. I can see grounding the antenna, but grounding my battery bank? No.
I am just plain grounded.
I'm trying to reach out to you. I know you can possibly hear me.
I was having problems with a dirty power supply for a while, and I just grounded the battery, and it took the noise out of the radio. Well, I kind of grounded the wire in between, like earth grounded the wire in between the battery and the thing, because I did it to the not to the post, but to the the terminal, but. It just gives any dirty parts of the signal something to run off to.
Well, what if you don't have any dirty parts?
Well, that helps. If you're running a really clean power supply and there's a really clean, constant, DC going through to the battery, you shouldn't have any noise.
My parts are always clean.
Yeah. I must say, the thing that improved more than anything was getting my antenna 10 feet higher. That dropped my static level by like 4 S units.
That does help drastically. I mean, you're just getting it way up away from everything that's generating static, for starters.
Yeah, like that switching power supply. Because the switching power supply does create some static. Now it's it's barely an S unit. Compared to before, it would add easily 3 S units.
By the way, that was funny, Shazam.
It was. It's always important to keep your parts clean.
Yeah, you don't want to put your parts on the ground. Things tend to get dirty.
think I'm a little too high for that conversation.
I'm so glad tomorrow's payday. I'm about out of whiskey.
It kind of sucks to be you there.
Nah, I have enough for tonight.
I'm almost out of that screwball. I don't drink much of that, but I definitely have more than enough for tonight.
Are you getting hooked on that squirrel?
I'm gonna go get me some of that squirrel. I have not tried it yet.
Well, you're more than welcome to have some squirrel. We'll save you a hind quarter.
Oh, that kind of squirrel. I've had that squirrel. And we don't have any of them good squirrels. All the squirrels over here are tiny.
You got big ones the size of house cats, and they're gray.
And I got big bushy tails.
You got them over there?
Oh, yeah.
I've only seen that down in like the South and the Midwest. I haven't seen that out here.
I've seen them over there by the Odd Fellows Cemetery.
See, that's the kind of squirrel you want to get.
I think they have motor bounced out there.
Waving at that 4 to the 5 kilo.
And all you needs is a 22.
Hell, some of these squirrels I got out here, they're nice and big and fat. They be eating out of my compost pile and stuff, man. They're big. Crackers going up and nobody...
Well, when they're bigger than the cat that, like, kills dogs.
I was just saying we in the swamp there, number 10.
I'm waving back to that 45 kilo. I hear you out there, sir.
Oh yeah, I'm waving to you.
Waving at that 45 kilo.
Waving Inspector.
We're in 425.
There's Shazam.
What in the hell is even that?
Them possums we got out here are pretty big, though. You could cook one of them on the smoker there all day long. They'd be pretty good.
What are you doing over there? You're the squirrel master, Roger.
Hey, Biscuit.
God, I'm still waiting on you to kick your brother in the nuts.
Nice.
I don't have a wife.
Okay. There.
I don't even... was that Bisquick? And what... Who the hell is he talking to?
I'm not sure what to think about that.
Damn it, I gotta turn my squelch down for this.
I think it's Bisquick and Green Reaper.
Waving at that green weeper even though I'm in the bottom of your radio.
Yeah, I'm waving out there to the hood now. I hear you.
Is he trying to say his handle Squirrel Master? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, 10 there, number 10. I'm waving at that. Brady Bunch Radio.
The hell?
Which day was that? What? Wait, what?
You ain't gonna hear me. I'm gonna be fat quiet.
I can hear you.
Out there trying to get down in his mobile.
Yeah, I turned my squelch down and I can hear him, but I can't really hear what he's saying, kind of thing.
I think you just changed your wd40 handle to Squirrel Master down south. That's funny.
The fucking Squirrel Master? Are you kidding me?
Well, I don't know who you are, but howdy, it's Shazam here. I can hear you just fine.
So that's who you were rolling through my road.
I think you're gonna tell us about it, whether we want to hear it or not.
And forward.
No, he was out here in my area going south on the 101, fucking blowing up my radio. So now I know who it was, their Green Reaper. Tree frog rolling through my area and calling me out because they're in Lilywalk, and I thought maybe that was you. Somebody was rolling through earlier, saying tree frog, and you said that. I figured it might be you because you kind of sounded like similar to the guy that was rolling south towards Hoodsport.
Don't believe everything you hear, Jay.
Now wait a minute. If I heard it on the CB radio, it must be true. Come on now.
Only if it was right here on Channel 17.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to throw that Channel 17 disclaimer in there.
All right, it's like another chapter in the Bible.
They're stomping on you there, number 10.
Oh man, I hate getting stomped on. It always hurts, man. Messes up my hair.
But I heard you, though. That's good.
How come you get to be Squirrel Master there, Al? I got squirrels too. You got bigger squirrels or something?
You're more than welcome to the title there, number 10.
I thought Papa Smurf had all the squirrels in the attic.
Oh, you don't want those squirrels in your house, man. You don't want them in your attic.
I don't think he can hear you anymore. One, two.
1, 2.
6, 7, 8.
2121.
You shut the fuck up.
Hey, that's my line. That's my line.
Whose line is it anyway?
Alright, it's your turn, Breaker. Come on, Sky. You got this.
Sky, you disappoint me.
Boy, I'm chasing my foot pedal all over the fucking floor. What's that?
I'd like to see a video of that. I bet it's hilarious.
Let's play a game.
Follow the bouncing foot pedal. And it's not exactly small. It's a sewing machine foot pedal, so it's rather large. But it's got a hell of a spring on it, man. Boing.
It reminds me like an Atari game, you know, squash the foot pedal.
I don't know. We was too poor to have us any of them video games out here in the island. Quit breathing. Just stop breathing, please.
Yours, because hers is hitting me at like 8 and you're like at 1.5.
I remember those sewing machine pedals, man. They're big. They're like 8 inches wide. It's hard to miss.
Just get.
I got you at 2S units, 531.
That's funny. I'm getting under her leprosy hide.
What are you doing?
You're getting under her scabs.
Walk on ya.
You're getting under her scabs.
That's right. You caught on quite well, Al. That was quick.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of something wrong when you build a woman a bigger radio than your own.
It didn't really work out that way. I knew when I hooked it up when I got it home I should have brought it out here. Damn it. I knew that was my mistake. Oh well. She's only got an Antron. It's not that cool of an base station.
I ain't going there.
Hey, it works.
It was a lot better than a man, so yeah, keep building it for her.
Oh yeah, right on. Makes me laugh. She's a good gal, she deserves it. That's my Shazam.
Excuse me? Yeah.
Can't wait for Breezy to get here to wave a hand at you there, Shazam.
I could hear you before. I just hear you better now. That's disappointing.
You need the bell when you do that.
Go away.
I'm coming to get my bell back.
I think you gotta find another bicycle on the side of the road.
Now I'm gonna come up with my own ding.
No, it's on a homemade mic stand like you would use in karaoke or stand-up comedy night. I made a mic stand. You just walk up to the mic stand, adjust it to your height, and step on the foot pedal. Now, do I take my CB way too fucking serious, guys?
Hey, 531.
come on?
I was kind of almost thinking maybe you lost that radio in a divorce or something, but obviously you two are still together.
Yeah, we're still together, but I only get visitation rights. And it's supervised. Can't leave the campus with it. No birthday, holidays. No conjugal, none of that. She's even got it under glass with a lock and key.
Well, you did set it up pretty good. It's smoking in my radio up here on the canal.
Right on, yeah. Good deal, that's what we were aiming for, and it's all hand-me-down stuff from Rubber Snake, and I thank him. He's the guy to be thanking for that station there.
Oh, Rubber Snake, the big chopper.
Well, he's probably responsible for most of the people on the radio being on the radio.
Yeah, he got my fault.
Or at least being loud enough we can hear him.
Well, I've not been around long enough to know all the nuances of everybody out here that know each other.
Okay, here's how it goes. No names, handles, or numbers. You know who you are, and I know who I am.
I don't know that I know anyone at all.
Me either.
We'll keep it that way until the FEMA camp and code word is breaker.
In the immortal words of Spanky, I know nothing.
That's what I was saying in my local bar. I know nothing. I just drink here.
Well, that's what I always said as a bartender, too. Funny.
My most favorite sign I ever saw in a bar is said, the customer's always right, but it's up to the bartender to determine whether you're still a customer or not.
That's a good one.
Oh wow, I still got your truck on the charger down there. You gotta go and plug your truck. Yeah. What time is it? You got all my clocks too.
I asked you if you wanted the clock back. It's 7:45.
She gave me one spoon, one fork, and a freaking cup to eat, drink, and yeah, be merry with.
Yeah, well, he got done building my radio, so I told her it's time to go.
I love you. That's a good one. Fuck right on. Hey, my gal.
Well, it'd be such a hardship to walk up to the other house and grab a clock, you know?
I'm basically on island time anyway. Time is man-made.
Time is who gives a shit.
That's about right around here, Al, but you got the other part right, too. It's like walk across the fucking yard and get one.
I'm bringing my Hot Wheel track.
Now that would be fun.
I was waiting.
Hey, calm down. He's almost 60 years old. He ain't supposed to be having fun. He's supposed to be kicked back and talking about how it used to be.
Oh, yeah, you already do that. And besides that, you're only as young as you feel, you dumbass.
I think I like that.
That was some funny shit right there.
I do think this is a good addition to the radio.
Oh, right on. Fun stuff. But I still have to wander over to the house and unplug the battery charger in that thing. Because I don't want to have a battery meltdown, and it sounds like it's starting to rain too, so the hood's up.
Well, you better take care of my truck. It's already broken.
Hey, now, I came into this relationship with a broken truck already there, and had you move your mom? Jesus, man. Gave you my radio?
Wah.
My loyalty, my faithfulness, and
Not my trust.
I got nothing left.
Yeah, well, you got my trust. That's a lot.
Love you, baby, and I'm back out. I'll be over in a minute. I'm gonna shut this thing down.
That's right.
Are you guys weighing scales of what you gave to each other?
Oh, we wrote all this out earlier today. It's at play.
Sounds like some makeup sex to me.
This is a re-dramatization of the whole thing.
No, that already happened, cuz.
That sounds like a bearskin rug.
Oh,
Yeah.
Washing machine on spin cycle with 3 towels in it.
The hinkage just out there.
The Hooker Judge.
Hello, 333. Good to hear you out there, man. Hey, I got a copy there, Grigo, this time. I'm doing some multitasking because I'm texting and I'm on the phone too, but waving a hand to that Grigos. Yeah, 10.
So, you know anything about the motorway on 10?
No, they had quiet time on Saturday night for him, 7 to 7:30, that was it. Yeah, 10. Christy sent me the info. I did talk to contractor too after that, but yeah, Christy sent the info. We did 30 minutes there on Saturday night, but yeah. No doubt, man. They had two people that died in the same week, right? In the same hospital too. And so when contractor got positive, he was scared to go to that hospital. But he told me last night he was getting over it. He's pretty good, so that's good news. Yeah, I think the way I understood it was most people are dying for the damn doctors. Yeah, that's true, but you know, Mike was 3 months older than me, and I'm young, so that's not a good excuse in my book. There's got to be something else there, but we don't know what it is, and we're not wearing their shoes, Roger. No doubt, man. Hey, thank you for that, and good to hear from you. Always good to hear from you. Good to hear from everybody, but especially good to hear from you since you don't key up so much. The hanging judge, 333. I'm waving my hand right back. can't ever get over the crying people. Damn, black. Yeah, we've been out there, Mr. Nobody. Hello to you, Mr. Nobody. 45 kilometers away. Alligator with a big mouth.
Hurting their feelings. Defund the police. Open borders.
Not too bad. It's about 2.5 years.
1 year. 1 year of your piece of shit Biden. You've ruined the country. And now look at Russia. See, they're just laughing at us. I hope you fucking liberals are happy. Uneducated pieces of fuck. I got plenty of money, plenty of guns. I need a Democrat for nothing. You stay the fuck away from me, I'll stay the fuck away from you. And when you're getting robbed and raped, I'm gonna drive right by your fucking liberal ass. Fuck liberals.
Well, if you put that ground wire connected to that refrigerator, then it should work real good. Yeah, 10-4, you got the baby monitor hooked to the refrigerator with the antenna mounted to the side and 3 ground straps. I gotta go invest in me a fan again, because when I heard everybody else tonight, they had a fan going, I was like, damn it, I don't have a fan. Oh no, you don't have a fan. I was thinking that the other people out there had a fan going tonight, so I was kind of jealous. That's funny, man. It's a fan club, right? I'm a fan club with that 333 too, man, so don't let nobody tell you different. do the same over there, man. I like Ian Hutton. That's pretty good. But when you talk, people listen, right? Have a good night there. 3:33, I'm leaving to you.
3:33, I'm gonna wave before you get out of there. And 45 kilo, good evening. Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm leaving back to you there. Double Tap Cow, hello to you.
How you doing tonight, man?
All good here.
Yeah. Got a few chores done when I got home from work and thought I'd come down and see what's going on down here in the shack.
I'm gonna guess that it's the same thing that's going on yesterday in the shack.
I'm ordering supplies for the new antenna reworking on the RAM, so that's what I'm doing. Gonna go with try a 102-inch whip. TP has some pretty good results with that, and I never have like my mag mount on the roof, so we'll see if I can't get a little something better going on with that. I don't know. I'm putting it all together right now.
Yeah, Tim, hey, did you order that spring yet? Because earlier you said you was gonna order a spring tonight when you got into the shack.
Yeah, I already ordered one, stainless one. I had one, and that's what I did. I hadn't ordered it yet because I was digging through my shit, and then I know I gave one to a friend of mine, and so I thought I had two, and I actually do, but I had the one I found here tonight was a light duty one. It won't do a 102, so I ordered a stainless, and I'm gonna paint it, and I'm probably gonna paint my whip too, man. I want everything black, so I got a stainless bracket, and I got some stainless flat bar. I'll get that all welded up, and then paint it really nice and get it bolted to the truck. I ordered a bunch of ground strapping tonight, a couple 3 pieces so I can ground my bed to the cab and the cab to the frame, and a little extra grounding under there, and one from the bracket down to the cab, and so yeah, should get it working good.
Ken, so I was gonna pick on you that I was gonna say that you already got one there. You just hadn't found it yet, but it sounds like you did find it. It was just a light duty, so I guess I can't say that no more. So let me leave it at this and say you are sounding exceptionally good tonight, so whatever you're doing there.
Right on. Thank you. You as well, man, as always. And there's a breaker out there. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to see if I can get out a little better without having a mag mount on my roof. I like my truck. I take really good care of it. It doesn't go in the rain hardly ever. I mean, I keep it really tight, and I hate having a big ass freaking magnet with rubber on it stuck to the paint on the roof. So I'm not running tons of juice right now. I got a 6-pill in there. I might go to a 10. That'd be about as big as I have a 10 here, and I might run that once in a while. But yeah, I'm gonna run off the front of the bed on a bracket, and then come up from that. TP built a little bracket, and his seems to be working really good, and it gets out nice. And you know, I know the newer trucks are all grounded pretty good, all the body panels, but yeah, I'll be doing some ground strapping. I just ordered a bunch just 10 minutes ago online. I ordered a bunch of stainless ground, like inch wide stuff. Nah, I ain't doing no shootout shit, but I'll tell you what, I'll bet you wish you had that 69 Bronco still.
Don't tell me then shootout shit. You got a 10-second key? What you call it? Skid, trick?
Yeah, I bet. Well, right on.
Have a good night there, 333.
Yep, later.
Oh shit, heads down, lights out, heads down.
Sky waving, man.
Hello, double top, I hear you over there. Sounding good over here.
Hey, so I was just gonna say there, double tap, you're sounding, exceptionally well tonight like that.
45, I like it. You can always get over all the garbage. Good action.
Me and my stock radio, getting on down.
I sure would like to hear the guy's finals go pop at the highest pitch point of that siren. So let me tell you one time. So we're in Pullman, me and my buddy, he's going to college there and fucking long time ago, and we were old too then. Anyway, we're in the cafeteria and we're having lunch, and there's nobody there because it's spring break, I think, and they're all gone. So we were in there having lunch in the cafeteria, and we had a Lucky Lager, big 16-ounce bottles. Well, my buddy Brad goes, hey man, let's just... So he puts it in this fucking microwave that's like industrial, you know, for the cafeteria. Yeah, commercial. Let's just put it that way. Put it on there for 30 seconds. And we waited around the corner. And as soon as the bell went ding, that fucking Lucky Lager blew up. Blew the fucking door off the goddamn commercial microwave. Fucking shrapnel. It was busy, let's just say that. So the moral of the story is, Lucky Lagers for 30 seconds is too much.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I never did try putting any kind of beer in the microwave, but it sounds like fun.
Hey, as long as they're wrapped in aluminum foil.
No shit, as soon as it was kind, you know, it had the ding. Ding! As soon as that fucking went ding, that Lucky Lager went off and blew the door completely off that fucking thing. Ooh, you got kicked out of school for that.
Okay, so double tap.
Yo!
So I've been looking for a while for some, I'm looking for some 108-inch whips, and I can't find those nowhere. So I said, you know, I'll settle for a 102 and just put a spring on it. You can't find those either. Have you ever tried to buy one lately?
Buy what, the 102-inch whip?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had it delivered today. It got delivered in a piece of Schedule 40 white PVC tubing with a couple plugs in the end. I did a little shopping on, I can't remember if I got it off Amazon or eBay, but I kind of tried to go for the one with the higher rating. There was one that was like they make some cheap crap, but I got one that was made out of the good stainless and all that. I'll look it up, and it wasn't that much money. I mean, I think it was $50 or maybe it was $60, something like that. But yeah, they're out there. There's good ones and there's crapper Chinese-made ones, you know, too.
Yeah, I couldn't find nothing but Chinese ones, so I don't know, maybe if you got a good lead to a good deal, you know, like a 1990 stainless, that'd be cool. So what's your fist cost? No, that's not true because this guy had one that we made for his, and I know him. He got a 108. But if you got a 102 with a spring, it's the same thing, right?
Are you that guy from the hamburger chain?
Yeah, Ted, I appreciate that. 333. I'm still looking this in.
Yeah, 45. The one I bought was called a Hustler Redmond, and to me, when I got the thing today, I looked it over really good. I mean, it just seems kind of beefy. I've seen them before where they're maybe a little bit thinner. It's made of 17-7 pH stainless, and it's full on. You can bend it and touch the tip to the bottom, and it doesn't bend, you know. It actually springs back to where it, you know, it is straight. So it's supposed to be a good one. It had a super high rating, and that's the one I ended up going with, and it's about $62.
I see one here. I'm looking online. So, an IC56, and it's 102 inch web. But I'm looking for a higher grade stainless. Right? If you actually do the metal, so if you look at the metal, the lower grade stainless doesn't resonate as good as the higher grade. Don't poke your eye out.
So what I missed?
What's a few wieners on your antenna do to your SWR?
Hey, Double Top.
Yeah.
Hey, so I found one here. It says Pro Trucker 102-inch web and $65. Is that the one you're talking about?
I saw that one too. I just went with the one that was the highest rating, and it was at Hustler Redmond. Hustler Redmond CB 102-inch whip, and they show the advertisements, the bend test, where you can touch the tip to the actual threaded base, and it goes back to straight instead of actually bending. You know, it's supposed to be a really good quality stainless, I guess.
Yeah, I got it. Hustler Redmond. Here, I'm gonna read about it. He just always saying, wait a minute, Great Ghost.
Yeah, that Pro Trucker one is also 17-7 pH stainless. And I don't really know my stainless qualities, you know. I'm not really sure what's better than something else in metal like that. But yeah, you know, you see the brackets. They're like when you're looking for flat stock, they got like 304 stainless and shit. I don't know. I'm gonna go talk to my welder buddy. I do have a little bit of flat stock, but my welder buddy's across the street from the shop, and he'll and I've got a really nice full stainless bracket, the mount for the actual, you know, stud for the thing. So I'm gonna take that over to him and have him weld it, and then I'll paint it or powder coat it or something, and then I'll bolt it to the truck bed. I'll clean it up so there's no paint in there, so it all grounds to the bed good and everything, but I want to make the whole thing black.
Well, you know what they say, once you go black.
Oh yeah, well, we'll see. I want this thing to just kind of disappear. There's nothing on my RAM that's anything but white or black. That's it. There's no chrome or nothing. So once I get the antenna on there, and other than my striker mag mount on the roof, that's the only thing that's shiny. That's coming off, and then we'll throw this thing on, and I'll probably take the antenna to work and scuff it all down good and shoot it with some kind of metal etch. We got this metal etch black primer that's like satin. There's no metallic in it or anything like that. It just kind of bites into the metal, and I'll probably just leave that on there, and that should work pretty good. That's what I painted my old antenna that I had on the roof here, and that shit did not come off in the weather in a year and a half. It outlasted the antenna. The antenna actually broke in half. Well, no, they're just, if you use any kind of paint that's got a metallic substance in it, it can, you know, change the, I would think that it would probably throw your SWR off because it changes the conductive, you know, abilities on the antenna or whatever. All I know is they say when you paint an antenna, just make sure you don't have anything that's got metallic in it.
Krylon.
I don't know, you know, painting a whip on a car, it's going to have to stand up to some abuse, so I'm not sure how well that'll stay, but I got the best shit at work to make it stick, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, no, you ain't gonna hit it with 80 grit. Nope. I will scuff it down with probably red Scotch-Brite because the primer that I run is a metal etching primer, so it bites into it. Red Scotch-Brite's equivalent to like 220, so that's what I'll run that. That'll work. It ain't gonna come off of there. And if it does, you unscrew it and touch it up. You know, hit it again.
By golly, I think this is quite the little radio setup here now. There's still quite a bit of static in the background compared to my house, but that could be something going on over on the water or somewhere.
So you're not transmitting the static, sounds clean and clear.
I got no AC hum, no fan, nothing.
Not here, you don't.
Yay! Alright. I'm gonna have to button up the antenna mast tomorrow. It's strapped to the deck with some tight straps, man. Like ratchet straps. Till morning.
As long as it ain't gonna fall over.
That's an Antron, whoop-de-doo. It ain't mine anyway.
Pretty soon it's going to be cut off my radio altogether.
You know, you're still putting up with him after all this time. You're awesome, Shazam. Did you get that there, tap tap?
Oh yeah, I did, man. I haven't heard of that. I'll have to check that out. That's pretty cool though. That will come in handy for all your grounding action.
Hey, so on the 81 millimeter mortars, we are using silver solder. It's 90% pure silver. And I got a bunch of those. So I didn't want to waste it. We're throwing all that shit away now. We're shutting down all the shops, you know, and everything's going into garbage or recycled. And I just didn't want to throw it away.
Hell yeah. Huh. Are they just throwing everything away so that we can have you know, some of these other.
If I told you all this stuff is from the electronics side of the radio shop, so if I told you the stuff just from the radio shop that was going in the garbage, you would cry.
And are you able to take it or you can't?
I can't. It's not legal. You can't take it, so you have to throw it away. The government garbage belongs to the government, right?
It's still their garbage.
We, a very good friend of mine is a garbage man. And his buddy that he works with is the guy who picks up at Amazon and stuff like that, the return department and shit. And they know to just dump everything in one spot when they go down to the dump there in South Seattle. And then all the truck drivers come in and they can just go pick through it. And dude, I mean, if you return anything that's like a safety item to Amazon, it doesn't matter if it was ever open or not, they throw it in the garbage. I think he got a half a dozen full-on safety harnesses, full like 5-point or whatever, you know, like a harness for climbing trees or whatever, or being up, you know, suspended. And then the shock straps for them, all that shit, backpacks that they go in. He hooked me up with a whole set, and he's got 4 more. And, yeah, they just throw the shit away. Gets brand new shit, you know, pretty much daily.
Well, they don't really want some idiot to fucking go climbing up a mountain with it and fall off and die.
Yeah, Ken, have you ever seen the messages on the side of a piece of government equipment that says, if found, return to the closest military base, right? So, everything has that message on there. If you return it to JBLM, so if you're on the West Coast, most all the bases are all closed down now. NTC is still open down in California, but it's only for training, so Fort Lewis is the one here. If it comes here, and then I'm the supervisor that it goes to, right?
We just need to find out where the garbage company goes that picks up there.
This is an example, but King County Sheriff went over and they raided some kind of homeless camp up in King County. And when they left, they had a spare barrel for an AR-15, PVS-14 night vision device, and some 30-round magazines that apparently the homeless guy dug out of the dumpster, right? And then they all say, return to your closest military base. So it all comes here, and then it goes to me.
Yeah. And then depending on if you write up a report or not, it either goes in the dumpster or in the back of the Liberty.
I couldn't tell you that other story because what it does do is it goes to return the material here on those, and then it goes to the DR mow yard, and then when they can't take it, and then it sends it back and it goes back to me. It's a big circle.
Perfect.
And then you immediately lose it to the back of your car.
Oh no, I immediately turn it in and make it disappear.
Sounds worse.
But you're supposed to turn it in. It's supposed to be reusable across the band.
Oh, I figured that since they passed it around back to you, they didn't want it, so they that was the point in which it was supposed to get lost.
It belongs to somebody, so if you check the hand receipt all across the Army, somebody owned it at some point, and they probably wrote it off as a field loss or, you know, something at some point, but somebody had it on their property book.
Oh, for sure. And it was probably stolen out of their truck.
Right, and then it was stolen, it was lost, and then they wrote it off, and then I gotta find it. Ever tried to call up a captain and go, hey, now you're a major, did you know that thing that you lost when you're a captain? We found it right here.
I'm a captain every night.
Hello, Captain Hammerhead.
Captain Morgan.
Yeah, might as well say, yeah, sure. Good evening.
Hammerhead. Waving. And Al, I'm waving at you too, man.
Yeah, I'm waving back.
You too.
I think you know more about that than you care to share there, Al.
More about what?
The supply functions of the military.
Well, I don't know that I know anything at all.
Yeah, 10? Me too, I don't know.
So are they all heading over to the Ukraine? Or heading that way?
I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah. We are. I know you. I guarantee you we're over there somewhere. Deployment is happening.
It's already happened.
Well, I know. I'm fucking door short for sure. Oh, fuck, we got snow up here. Oh, well, wait, that's go outside to smoke. I just was some fungus. It's snowing up here in Bonnie Lake.
That's dropping here too, but it's not sticking those from melting.
Oh, right on. That's always kind of nice to see it. You watch it melt and you go, that's a good thing.
Doesn't look like anything's dropping on the camera right now. Nothing I can see in the infrared light.
I don't like it being cheesy, you know, just, come on down with it, or fucking quit.
You know, what's bizarre is I don't know if you ever drove in snow for, you know, say you drove in it for, it's dumping. For like 8-hour drive. That kind of fucks with you.
Yeah, I did it the whole time we had snow.
My parents were saying that they couldn't get deliveries in Texas. And I said, what? Well,
That's when you mess with them and you say, oh yeah, how's the power holding up?
Looking at those snowflakes, it does fuck with you.
Oh, they were good letting you go.
The only thing we got up here in Bering is there's a few stars in the sky, and that's about it. It's a little chilly, but man, it ain't raining, it ain't snowing. What the hell?
Oh, you're missing all the good stuff.
You didn't have to worry about it in your garage.
I like looking at it. I don't really need any more though, man. We're freaking so busy at work right now, it's stupid. And we were already busy before the snow hit. That just made it worse. We can't even take another car in the shop until March 15th. I think that's what we're booking for now. 15th or 16th. It's nuts.
Money, money, money.
Fuck no.
Go ahead, here you go.
That just sounds like the shop's making money.
Oh yeah, it's busy. That's for sure.
Yeah, like I said, 50 seconds should be back up. I need a break. I need a talk.
Hey, I just want to know, did you actually use the pisser over there in the corner?
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little while ago. That's why it's there, man. Super convenient. I just wonder in like 20 years when they, you know, excavate that yard down below, down the hill from me, if they're gonna just dig up giant corona crystals out of the ground.
They're gonna dig them up and they're gonna be like, hey, we found some Budweiser Indians over here.
Yeah, you know what? In maybe in 100 years, they'll get hard enough. They'll be like a Corona diamond, a Corona seltzer diamond, and they'll be worth like millions.
Hey, so it's just a funny story. I was going down Highway 12 over there, and they had a sign on the side of the road that said Mud Lake 2 miles, right? And you can turn off on Highway 12 and go over to Mud Lake. And so I went over there. Hey, you couldn't even find Mud Lake. I don't know. There was no water. I didn't even see a lake or just stuff growing there, you know. But there was a cave, and at the front of the cave, it said Mud Lake Cave, and you could walk in there. So I walked in with a flashlight, and it's full of beer cans. It looked like teenagers have been partying there, I don't know, for 20 years or something. It's a bunch of beer cans. And I said, hey, Mom, hey, Dad, we found the remnants of the Budweiser Indians right there.
So, this is a real place, huh? Mud Lake and the Mud Lake Caves, but there ain't shit there but garbage.
Yeah, it's over on Highway 12. Yeah, it's a real place.
Damn kids.
He's on the side band.
Yeah, I was hearing that. That's about 20 dB of somebody on sidebound. Is that a hammerhead?
Yeah, it was. I'm sorry. I was just saying. I got you on 2 channels. You're close to the airport. Be careful.
You can probably get me on more than that. This is an Nasty Mod radio. They go 60 wide. Damn.
No, you're pretty good there. I'm looking at you on the scope and you're about 25 wide. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I guess until I get a letter, I'm good. I'll just keep talking like this. Ain't nobody talking on other channels that are that close, so yeah. It's me or TP or like when TP's talking and he's somewhere else, or I'm up on 30 talking to Mitch. I mean, I can almost hear what he's saying, and sometimes I can. It just depends on how jacked up he's got it. So, yeah, these radios definitely are bleeders.
Actually, it's 31 when you're up there.
Yep. Well, sometimes I do 30 and sometimes 31. They've switched around a little bit.
I did most of the time, because I go up there and sandbag on the units on 31.
I talked to him on 31.
Is that you there? 602, I think it was.
Them all fucking Kentucky boys are all really cool. Enjoy talking to them every time. Skip's going, what the hell your problem? Really, you want to fuck with them? That's kind of fucked up. Well, if that just makes you fucking happy, go for it.
You're supposed to make a name that they can see, right? So if you say 602 Seattle, 602 Seattle, they can see that. It's pretty easy.
Most of those old boys are all good. They're just amazing how more kicked back they are than us, what they're doing in life. It's like, holy shit. Are you serious? Yeah. Those boys, certain parts, oh man, it's like...
I don't know, man. I like rockets, man. It's pretty cool. It's like 760 in the evergreen state. Pretty cool.
Got a lot of cool people down there. Kind of cool. Off the grid. Anyone off the grid, I'm impressed.
I just stick with 602 and about that. You can hear me. You can hear me now. And help me channel. You did good there, 602, you did good though. I heard it on the other channels too, so pretty cool.
Changed my name to a fucking dildo. My new name was Dildo. Dr. Dildo.
What? Dr. Dildo? What?
Oh, it's just how stupid you're fucking talking. I'll talk as stupid as you are.
I don't know, man. It's a good contest. thought Hammerhead had it nailed down.
You know, when you're whispering, it's still the same loudness.
Somebody else's whispering here.
Well, it's not past 9 o'clock. Usually I don't come out here, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're pretty early there, Hammerhead.
Hardy, hard, hard, hard. Fine. Hard, hardy.
Wish he was. You know what I always say? I thought I heard that 151 out there. I don't know if I'm getting through it. Marijuana. Said it popped in. Oh yeah, no problem. You turn up a little bit too, dude. Let you feel that one. Hello. Probably distorted, but what the hell? I tore it out. Actually, I can pull it up to the shop. I tore the motherfucker out. I have a look through that. I've never seen so bad in my life. It's called shit. Everything was set perfectly. I'm not kidding you. This is 3 times in a row with a fucking son of shit. I'm done. Oh yeah, it's all fucked up. So tomorrow I'm gonna say I want my money back. You guys are selling shit. I'm not gonna say I already went through 3 of them. I'm just like, goddamn. I mean, I set that thing perfectly. I put killer oil. Anyway, I spent a lot of money on this thing. So, anyhow, but the fucking lifters, the lifters are what's really going bad. The cam.
That fucking guy don't even know how to install a fucking camshaft. Fucking up 3 goddamn wiggle sticks, and you still can't figure it out. What a fucking moron. Yeah, it's the fucking company's fault that manufactures the wiggle stick, not the fucking dummy-ass mechanic that's dragging his fucking knuckles putting that thing in the goddamn motor.
Fixed income. I ain't got that much money.
Jesus fucking Christ, I love listening to this fucking thing.
Well, but we didn't want. I ain't get that.
Yeah, it's a fucking, just a camshaft and the lifter's fault. Oh, shit. Motherfucker probably don't even know how to break a camshaft in. Flattens the fucking cam out 3 times in a row. God damn, that's like waiting for a fucking radio to be delivered for 6 fucking years.
Like the hydraulic cams, I don't know. I'll probably try. I did probably do a cam, some cam electric kit. Never been to Summit. But I'm going to get my money back on this fucking shit I just got. Hopefully. We'll see what Summit does. I already had one returned, same cam brand, everything. It went fine too, so I think there's something wrong with it. I think it's the cam. I mean, I fucking got the intake off, and I'm looking at the lifters. But, go through your fucking firing order. Okay, this one's down as low as it's gonna go. Find dead zero. Do a 3/4 quick return on it. And take off. I did at least 2,000-3,000 RPMs the whole time with it. It's done it 3 times.
Yeah, it's gotta be the cam's fault. It can't be that fucking stellar dynamite mechanic installing the motherfucker, that's for sure.
Shut up. It's quiet time.
Yeah, it's gotta be the fucking parts. Yeah, it's gotta be. These fucking guys. Shade tree mechanics, man. I used to make a living off of these fucking dummies.
Yeah, same old shit. But anyways, I knew better. It's like I adjusted this.
Yeah, I'm gonna save some money by taking it to this fucking knuckle-dragging fucking mechanic. Let him fucking put a goddamn camshaft in my motor 3 fucking times. Oh, fuck.
It ain't gonna start ticking after I fucking open it up and fucking run it. It ain't gonna start ticking. This thing starts.
after the 16th camshaft, he finally got that motherfucker to run right.
One of them was just gone. Well, I was like, holy shit. But I tried to adjust them all after I got a kick out of it. I said, okay, let's adjust it after this.
Would you believe it took 16 tries to get that fucking motor to run for fucking 3 days without blowing up?
Everything went dead zero, and I got the intake off, and I'm looking at the fucking, the plunger of the lifter and everything. I mean, I thought they'd be very fucking thorough on this shit. I mean, I have been fucked with this. I've been plagued with it. It's like, I got some bad karma on my hand, let's put it that way. There was a, you know, actually I turned that thing over, looking at it, nothing was being found. I ran the same cam and 2 other fucking motors, and I never had any trouble. Because quite a few years ago, same fucking time, same everything. So, yeah, same heads, everything's the same. No, it's not that, it's not binding up, it's not, you can get that fucking spring bind up, or what do they call it, coil bind up, you know. Now, if I get up to about fucking $7,000, she might down a couple fucking push rods. Oh yeah, well no, it's only, I think it's 500 lift, it's like 5, anyways, it's a 007, whatever they call it. I ran them. I still have one right now on a 350 in my little S10. It's still not ticking. There's no ticking. It still runs. Well, I got a blown head gasket, so I ain't running too well, but it still runs. And there's no valve train whatsoever in it. Just loads up, and when I fire it up, I can still run that fucker too. Yeah, but 3 of them in a row, that's not, you know, like I said, I'm done with summer camps. I did RD cams out of them. I did a big block fucking drag boat. I did the same cams. You know, never had a problem. I was like, why the fuck? It's just that I bet maybe they turned to something else. Anyway, I'm calling someone tomorrow. I'm gonna go, look, 3 of your cams went bad. What the fuck is going on? They replaced one, and it still went bad. And it's just like, fucking nightmare. Again, I mean, I can remember rebuilding a motor when I was 16 years old, a Chevy 350. Threw a pretty good sized cam in it, hydraulic lift, and fucking took it out and just fucking beat the fuck out of it. I never heard a fucking tick out of it. You know what I mean? It's just weird how all of a sudden